Good morning, everyone. How are you? And happy Monday. Ooh, I still have my cell phone on. We can't have that because you know how that goes. If you have your cell phone on and you don't want it to make noise, every single person you know ever is going to text you. In fact, I went to the opera last Friday and that was great. And I'll talk about that later. But my friend that I went with, like, she just isn't handy with her cell phone. And so she was trying to tell her turn her cell phone off. She kind of sort of managed it, but it wasn't actually off, and so like it wasn't ringing, but like the notifications for her text were coming through. She got 8 texts in the first act of the play, and she was like, who's texting me on Friday night at like 8 o'clock? Everyone she knew, like, just had to send her a quick note real quick. But I hope you enjoyed that opening music. I just absolutely loved those guys. I put their names up on the screen. You can find them both under their names on Instagram. Ian, who was on your right, um, on this side of the screen, he plays the Brazilian bandolin, which is the Brazilian acoustic version of the traditional mandolin. It's just as old. And Isaac, who is on your left on this side, he plays the mandolin. And in that case, he was playing the electric mandolin. Absolutely beautiful night of music. Anyway, good morning, Sue. How are you today? And what are you going to be reading? What are you up to? Let me know. Let me take some of this light off my face. There we go. Now I'm not quite as glowy. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Kendra. How are you? Good morning. You're going to be reading and listening to the last 2 chapters of Camp Damascus. Oh, you fell asleep while you're trying to finish your book. Oh, I hope that was just because you were tired and not because the book was like putting you to sleep, unless that's what you wanted. Good morning, Anne. How are you? Are you excited? Nobel Prizes being announced today. Or are the prizes being announced or the nominees? I'm assuming it's the actual prizes. Hello, Britta. How are you? How was your day? Yes, I hope you are doing well as well. Good morning, Doug. Hello. Hello, Millie. How are you? Oh, Baby Dragon Bakery. That just sounds so cute. I hope it's as cute as it sounds. And I hope you finish it. Hello, Amelia. How is your day going? Ooh, what happened? Oh, my comments jumped. And Sue's popping in before you head to bed. Your daughter finally moved in. Yay! Didn't get in until 4 a.m. Oh, gosh. Okay. I'll hope to see you this afternoon, maybe late this afternoon, because you got some great sleep. Thanks for saying hi, Sue. And the city is replacing a water main. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Okay. Well, I hope if you're able to have to go out and that you find somewhere enjoyable to hang out and rest and do all the things. And I feel like maybe if I do this. Okay. That was like probably the smallest adjustment on your screen, but I swear it made a difference. Hey, Alex, how are you? I feel weird now that we're not like talking about the Grapes of Wrath. Speaking of the Grapes of Wrath, if you want to hear Alex and I talk about the Grapes of Wrath some more, on Friday, we will be doing a live discussion of all of our thoughts about the Grapes of Wrath, which we just finished reading. And I'm sure we still have plenty to say. Denise, reading Harry Potter on your phone. Oh my gosh, that sounds like a challenge. But you're at 20% of doing chores today. Amelia has a lot of things to do today, so you're happy you're going to push me through. I will try. So I hope you're able to get lots done. Good morning, Sushi. How are you? Good morning, Kimberly. You're going to be finishing the story she left behind. Ooh, that sounds good. Shortlist for the Giller Prize at 10. Fun. Don't forget to remind us as we get closer, Anne, because I will forget. Hey, Meg, you're ahead of the game. Already changed the litter box. Okay, look at you starting the day strong. Not sure what to read. Fair. Oh, it's your son's birthday. Oh my gosh, he's going to be 14. Oh, yes, yes, yes. See you later. Happy birthday, baby boy. Ricardo, hello. Ricardo has restarted his channel and he's pumping those videos out. And I love your green walls, by the way, Ricardo. Like, absolutely beautiful. Like, I don't even remember what color they were before, but I know they weren't that shade of green because I would have remembered that. Like his walls are like the deeper sort of emeraldy shade of green, like darker than mine, that like pairs with that gold. I mean, mine are actually darker than they look on camera. They're very washed out because everything's very washed out right now. But I love it. I just love it. Oh yeah. So much to say. Yeah. Sorry, I was still thinking about green walls. Oh my gosh. And another heavy rain. Oh, okay. Sets the mood for autumn reading. True, true. Listening to The Word is Murder. Ooh, nice. You've been sick with allergies. Oh, I know. Like, I don't know what's been going on with allergies. Yeah, attempting to sleep a lot. Yeah, exactly. I know. Happy 14th birthday. Noble medicine today. Okay, 2 men, 1 US, 1 Japan, and 1 woman. Nice. And Ricardo, you got tired of the white and thought the green with the light blood decor would look great and bought a can and painted it. It looks amazing. Like you can paint my rooms anytime. Like the painting job looks really good. The paint color is perfect. Yeah, I love it. And those little like gold accents you have on the wall. I was wondering about the blood. I was like, I don't remember seeing any light blood accents. Light wood. Yes, the light wood looks amazing because it's got like a gold look, and then I can see in your mirror you have some other light wood pieces. That's so hilarious. I was really wondering what you meant by light blood, but I was just going to go with it. Good morning, Christina. How are you? Finishing The Monk. Oh, how was that? How have you liked it? I have that on my shelves. Do I still have that on my shelves? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do. I have a little hard back copy of it. And starting Jane Eyre, you're going with all the gothic, deep mystery, off the cuff Victorian vibes. And there was Ricardo again. All right. Well, yeah, we've started, so I can take that off. And I do need to pull up Focus. I just realized I never pulled up a timer for us. So let me do that real quickly in the background. And while I do that and get the time set correctly, let me tell you what I'm going to be reading and working on today. Usually I do that first, but I was so anxious to see what you guys were up to that I didn't do that first. So I'm going to restart Romeo and Juliet, because if you didn't figure out what you did last time, you killed me. That's what you did. And after I read Romeo and Juliet, I'm going to read my Pages and Clarissa from yesterday, I think. I think I missed, am I behind? Yes, I am behind. I was supposed to read yesterday and I didn't. Oh, and of course, the day I didn't read led me to a couple of pages. Oh, but then after today, I don't need to read again till the 12th. So that's perfect. And I only missed like 3 pages. So I will do the Pages in Clarissa. And then the rest of the day, I will be reading and listening on audiobook to Perfume. I started Perfume by Patrick Susskind. I'm this far in. I'm hoping that I should finish today. I think I should. It's not reading really slowly. I've just been reading really slowly. I'm on page 87 and it's 255 pages. Oh, I don't think I'm going to finish today. Not unless it reads really quickly on the audiobook. But I do have it on audiobook as well. So, because I'm going to be alternating between doing stuff around the house in one sprint and reading in the next. So hopefully between the two of those, I'll get a decent way through the book. But I thought I was at 100. No, I thought correctly. I mean, I'm almost at 100 and I thought it was 250 pages. I don't know how I thought I was finishing that today. Anyway, I'm going to start with Romeo and Juliet. And of course, you guys are going to help me read my way through this. So my first question to you is, who should I be this time? Should I be Romeo again, or should I be Juliet? And I've read the description of Romeo. Let me know if you would like me to read Juliet's description so that you know more about your options. Do let me know if you have a preference. And also let me know if you'd actually like me to tell you what's going on. So yeah, Sue's reading The Listeners, and Raising Hair won the Wainwright Prize. I think I know which one that is, Anne. You laughed every time you hear the name of that book. Yeah. Hopefully, Juliet won't hide in an armor against the wall. Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope. Hey, Essie, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Ricardo Forgotten Books. Have you started? He has started his channel, Britta, and it's going so well. And Ricardo, I almost forgot. I love the name Ricardo's Forgotten Books. I was watching your video this morning, and you asked people to comment that, and wasn't on my computer, so I couldn't type. But I really like the name you ended up choosing and the reference. Hey, Mary, how are you? It's been a while. You'll be switching between A Clockwork Orange, ooh, yay, and A Silent Watcher. Both are audio while reading along. Sounds good. I hope you're enjoying them both. And yeah, you have 2 videos out, or 3. You have 3 out, Ricardo. And you're recording a vlog. Perfume is different than I thought it was going to be. It's actually, so far by page 87, less gory and less horrific than I was expecting, which I'm liking. And it's a really, like, the premise is even more interesting than I thought it would be. And to me, it feels more gothic than horror. It's definitely like atmosphere and a vibe so far. That could change. I'll let you know. Hey, Lynn, how are you? Currently reading Finley Donovan 4, The Iliad, and The Reformatory. Those are 4 very different books. I hope you're enjoying them all. Okay, Ricardo's picking Juliet. Oh, let's do Juliet and avoid all walls. That's probably recommended. Good point, Britta. Oh, Lynn, you have less than an hour left of Finley and trying to get caught up on your Inktober challenge. Ooh, where'd you go away for your birthday? That sounds fun. Happy belated birthday. Good morning, Christina. Yay, you found it and subscribed. Yeah, it helps now that Ricardo's like tag name is now also his channel name. Yeah, I think you'll really enjoy it. And there's all our reminders from Christina. Feed yourself, hydrate, do whatever you need to do to start your day. Okay, I think everybody has voted for Juliet, so we are going to start with Juliet. And I'm going to read you guys a little bit of information about Juliet because I think you need to know. Let me get our clock, our timer set. I more or less have it set. It's just giving me lots of pop-ups. So let me share my screen. That's what I need to do. I don't know why it's new every single week, but it definitely feels new every single week. There we go. Usually I have this done beforehand, but today, for some reason, not quite so much so. All right, let me tell you about Juliet before we get going. Juliet. I think I even have a picture of her. I forget what page it starts on because we do not start on page 1, in case you were wondering. Oh, yes. Okay. I forgot. Our first question is whether or not we want the book spoiled for us right off the bat, or if we want to play without spoilers, or if we want to learn more about the author. I will put the choices up on the screen in the future, but for now, we just need to get started. So that's actually the first thing that I need to know. Spoilers, no spoilers, author. Those are your 3 choices. Let me know. Let me get through the rest of the comments, and then we will start our first sprint. Yay! It's your fault that you laugh at raising hair. It's probably very good. It probably is. Oh, you went further up the coast. Oh, that sounds nice. I'm glad you had a good time, Lynn. And Doug saying hi to Mary and giving his thoughts on A Clockwork Orange. Kendra, hello. You stumbled upon my reading sprints last week. Yay, I'm glad you came back. Currently reading Where Sleeping Girls Lie. Ooh, and Babel. Ooh, nice. And you'll be working on your knitting. Ooh, what are you knitting? I knit too, so I'll do a couple of others of us and chores. Yeah. Always chores. No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. Okay. Thank you guys. Ricardo also says no spoilers, as does Kimberly. And Mary's responding to Doug. Oh no. And I'm clicking the wrong stuff on my screen. You started reading, you would read the last chapter, and if you liked how it ended, you'd read the whole book. That is an interesting approach, Ricardo. I could see actually how that would work. Okay, no spoilers. I'm pretty sure this is going to give us. Oh, yes. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. There's our girl, Juliet. So let me read you about Juliet, and then we will start our first sprint. Juliet, she is a 16-year-old teen who is a dainty flower as fragile as a spider's web in the morning dew. Nah, I'm just having a little fun. Like when you call a short guy Hollow or Dr. Heightsworth. Juliet's actually super ripped, and her top 6 interests are muscles, boys, getting boys, and kissing her own muscles. Look, you can play as a boy who wants to meet a girl or as a girl who wants to meet a boy. Each has what the other wants, and you can control either of them. And this book is going to be easy. The downside to Juliet is her parents micromanage her life and tell her what to do all the time, which leaves very little time for chatting up boys. She never gets to decide anything for herself. She barely leaves the house, and her nurse is her only real friend. It's a little sad when you think about it. She tries not to. Juliet has a +2 perk to muscles, obviously, but a -2 weakness against the mad hotties. She's an excellent choice if you want to solve your problems with muscles. And why wouldn't you? She's on Team Capulet. Yeah, let's go. All right. So we're going to start with Juliet. I'm going to read that starting off in the sprint. I'll let you know how it goes. All right. And then the final read through the things, and then we'll start. Kendra is working on the Sweet Shop blanket. Ooh, that sounds like a fun one. I'm going to have to look that up. Denise thought that Ricardo was funny. Doug loves spoilers. You got outvoted, Doug. Elizabeth looks like Kate Beacon's style of illustration. I'll have to look up and see who the illustrator is. Because unless the... Nope. The illustrator is actually also the author, Ryan North. He's a cartoonist. But maybe they do share the same style. Where Sleeping Girls' Lies gives Mary chills and an urge to look for the movie. Ooh. Oh, Beaten. I know. I love the Juliet too. You stopped soon enough. You still can't believe you did that. I know, right? Things you'd never do now. And the only book you have read on the Giller Prize is The Life of Kamen Octopus. Okay, well, maybe it's time to read more. All right, I have our timer pulled up. We're all set to go with that. Let's go into our first sprint. I'll let you know what goes on with Juliet, and I'll see you in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's first sprint go? I hope it went well. Mine went really well. So I started with Romeo and or Juliet, and in that, I was following Juliet this time, and let me tell you, it is a very different ride. So, for starters, as promised, Juliet gets to make very few decisions in her life. So, I actually read quite a few more pages, which already is an interesting commentary and subtle difference between Romeo and Juliet. Like, Romeo was like every couple paragraphs I had to make a decision. Juliet, I had to read pages. And then the first decision she had, she didn't actually get to make. So it was pretty funny. And then what else happened? Yeah, I have a question for you guys. It's in the banner. Which do I choose? Do I ask her mother what she wants to talk about because her mother said she wanted to talk about something and then they got distracted? Or do I find out how big it is? And there's no way to explain what it is. It's not really what you think, but it's kind of something else related to roosters. And there's no other good way to talk about it. So I'm just going to leave it at that. Read the book if you really want to know exactly what it is, because I'm telling you, anything you guess is going to be off, and I'm not going to put it up on the screen if you do guess. And yeah, and then I spent the rest of the time reading Perfume or listening to it while I thoroughly cleaned my kitchen and my laundry room. This week, I really want to do a deep clean of everything. So I still have some stuff to do in the kitchen, but I will do that later. And then as we go into our next sprint, I'm going to start with Romeo and or Juliet again, and then I'm going to get to Clarissa because I'm going to sit and read this entire next sprint. So, yeah, that is my plan. Let me know what you vote for, and I will read that as we go into the next sprint. Mary was saying hi to Lynn. Britta is already voting. Let's see, Mom or Roosters. That's really what the second choice is about, if that helps you because you weren't sure yet. Good morning, Courtney. How are you? I hope you have a great day. Thanks for stopping in. And Silky, hello. How are you? Hope your weekend was blessed. It was. Thank you. And I actually didn't sleep that well last night, but that's okay. I had a great weekend. I don't know what you guys were up to this weekend, but I mentioned Friday night I went to the opera and saw The Marriage of Figaro. And I think because it was such a last minute decision to go with a friend, that I hadn't really thought about what that opera was about. I've never seen it, but I have heard of it. And I forgot that it's a comedy. And boy, was it funny. It was so delightful. It's always well performed where I go, but they were just so good at bringing out the hilarity in it. And we loved every last minute. And then Saturday evening, I went to a local boozy book fair, which had a nice amount of booze and appetizers, not enough books, to be honest. So that was a little bit disappointing, but it was a nice event. So I had a good weekend of activities. And you're 14% into Birth of a Dynasty. Ooh, nice. And more hellos are going around. Lynn's voting for how big it is. I'll let you know. Nancy, good morning. You're reading Kamigawa Food Detectives. Nice. Our mutual friend. How are you liking that? And Aurora Lee. Ooh. And Lilith. Ooh, you've got lots going on. Sounds like good choices. Lynn has 23 minutes left in Finley Donovan and starting to ink the ruins of a castle. That's fun. Silky had book club on Saturday. Ooh, how was that? Oh, a dope discussion. Nice. All agreed 4.5 stars. Yay. I love a good book club meeting. Anne has 40 pages left in the wall. How are you liking the wall at this point, Anne? I know at first you were like, this is kind of weird. Ricardo, your sprint went great. 50 pages. Oh, that is good. Biography about a Spanish dancer who became queen or princess of India. Ooh, why does that sound familiar, Ricardo? Is there Is there a fictional novel about that? Are you, because I'm assuming you're reading the actual like nonfiction biography, but I feel like I've heard of that before. Find out how big it is. Because you need to know. Oh, Loki, want to choose number two? Just do it. So is Denise. Oh my gosh. Millie read 2 chapters of Baby Dragon Bakery, watched a bit of Gavin's new video. Nice. Britta had a late lunch, did some writing, recommend a nonfiction book about alienation, being an outsider in society. Black Boy kind of gets into that. Like, not super hardcore, but Black Boy by Richard Wright is kind of like a nonfiction version of uh, Invisible Man, where he talks about what it feels like to be Black in America during that time period. So you get the ideas of alienation and being an outsider, especially being an outsider. I don't know if it's as strong a feeling as you want. Millie says definitely number two. Kimberly ate breakfast, tidied up, read 1 chapter. Nice. Hello, Kristen. Coming in just in time. Kimberly's going to vote for it. Yeah, I kind of want to know what mom wants too. I'm assuming we'll eventually find out, Kimberly. Do you see Perfume as a mass reader recommendation, or is it designed for select readers? I mean, I think every book is kind of going to work best for certain readers. I think honestly, what would hold back a lot of people with Perfume is you do kind of need to be okay with hearing a lot about how perfume is made. Like, there is a plot and a storyline going on with this character, but it's more atmospheric than it is just flat out horror. And there is quite a bit of discussion about like how perfume is made and the discovery of how to go from just making scented essential oils to truly making perfume. So it's a good, I would say it's a historical gothic novel, more than I would say it's a horror story. Denise is working on cleaning one of your kitchen windows. Oh yeah, I need to like really wipe down a lot of cabinets. Doug was talking to Ricardo, working through the new review. Yes. Michelle, good morning. Working and reading Typhoid Code, miss explanation, but you'll vote for two. There was no explanation, Michelle. You just have to go with it. This is for Romeo and or Juliet. Went to your local book festival. Nice. Able to hear Jen Hatmaker talk about her new memoir. Ooh, yeah, of course, now you've got to read it. And hellos are going around. Amelia, exercises are done. Going to take a shower and then have to do the dishes. Ooh, getting all this stuff out of the way. And it's weird, but you need to know what happens to her. First book you have read with no chapters or breaks. I didn't realize that about the book, but it kind of makes sense. I guess I wouldn't have expected there were no breaks. You love House Hoffer, Britta. I'm really hoping I will enjoy that read as well. So it sounds like it's up my alley, and I've read like the first page, so the writing feels like it's the type of writing I would like. So I've got hopes. It sounds familiar too. Okay, so it wasn't just me, but so many queen princesses have become so when they are artists that you think it's just part of every country's lore. That's probably right. That's probably what it is. Doug says hello to Britter. Erasure. That's a good one, Doug. But I think she was looking for a nonfiction, right? Was it nonfiction you were looking for, Britta? Grace Kelly, Meghan Markle. Yep, true, true, true. And a thanks to Doug for his kind comment. And you loved that book, but now looking for a nonfiction. Okay, it was nonfiction. Okay. Did I describe it as historical gothic? Perfume. I was saying that like I feel like perfume is very like heavy on like historical information regarding like perfume. Like you get kind of in detail about like how they figured out how to make perfume, but then it also has a lot of gothic vibes. So and I'm enjoying it. Like I like both, but like I've already had somebody who commented that the thing they didn't like about it was No, explanation. What words am I saying? Anyway, we're going back into our next sprint. Oops, except I forgot to change the timer to an hour. Let me do that real quickly. And not surprisingly, you guys all want to know how big it is. So I'm still not going to tell you what it is, but I will tell you whatever other information I find out. I'll put it that way. But I'm going to go back with Juliet, poor Juliet, who really does have her life run for her. So I'll probably be reading a few more pages before I get an answer. And Ricardo was saying you love the aspect of the perfume, which you usually don't like too much. Yeah. I know. I know. I liked it as well. And hello, Nani. All right. I will come back to talking to all of you. Good morning. Glad I caught you before we went into our sprint. And we will be sprinting for an hour now. And I will get back to chatting with you guys when we get back. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint that go round? Mine was really good. I used the hour to get my reading done for today in Clarissa, and then I spent the rest of the time reading Perfume. And I am now on page 137, so it's going very quickly. And so many interesting and weird things that I did not expect are happening in this book. I'm now wondering if I've ever actually listened to anybody review it. And I don't think I've actually listened to full reviews because I don't think I wanted to know. And I definitely did not know. So that went well. I do have two choices for you guys to choose between. And they're basically, is Juliet going to run away? Or is she going to say yes automatically? So those are the choices that our friend and player Juliet get to make. So vote in the chat which you would prefer, and that will decide what happens next in that adventure. When we left, Nani had just joined us, and she said 2, but that was for the last vote. So if you wanted to vote differently or at all in this one, let me know. And was saying it's 4 for 4.5 so far. That was for one of the books. I already forgot which one. The life cycle of the common octopus made the shortlist. Oh, the sequel to Bunny did? For the Giller Prize is what we're talking about. For a second, I was like, the Nobel Prize for Literature? Mona Awad? No. There are 2 on the shortlist that sound intriguing. The Tiger and the Cosmonaut. And pick a color. Okay. The Tiger and the Cosmonaut says it's not available for purchase in the US. Okay. That's probably why I haven't heard of that one. Christina is already voting for Running Away. Good morning, Diana. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. Good morning, Anna. Oh, am I reading one of your favorite books? I'm assuming it's not Romeo and or Juliet and that you're talking about Perfume. And she says hello to Anna Ricardo. You just got ready to work and you'll be working for the moment. Sounds good. More hellos. Britta says run. All right. Ricardo's also voting run. Oh my gosh, I couldn't say it. So is Nancy and Lynn. Ricardo, Nancy, Lynn. And Nancy made some good progress. Right now, Kawagami Food Detectives is in the lead. And Lilith is sneaking on the scene. Hello, Alicia. How are you? You did your morning writing, reading New Moon, and need to do a quick grocery shop. Nice. Lynn finished. Yay! Fun time, light read to offset your other books. Sounds perfect. Millie made a cup of coffee. That sounds good. Even though I already had my coffee, more coffee sounds great. Read 4 chapters and votes for option 2. Ooh, say yes automatically. And Ricardo, your sprint went great. Read more of Anita Delgado. You've read some of the Golden Compass. Okay. And read some of the Baroque poetry collection and wrote some of your story. Nice. Also made a snack. Well-rounded sprint there. Hey, Ryan, how are you doing? You're working away. Take a break soon and continue reading The Massey Murders. Nice. Okay, Perfume. I figured. Silky's going with run, run, run. Run, girl, run. Now, Roger run away and fiddly trip over, so we have to go back to the beginning. Right? Right? This is totally what I'm expecting. I'm glad it's not just me, Ricardo, who's afraid that running away is secretly a trap. Oh my gosh. And Kendra, you folded your laundry, got your lunch, and some hot chocolate. Yay. It is getting cooler this week, guys. I think only down into the 60s. But I'm taking what I can get. Is that right? Let's see. The high today, I think it's supposed to be 77. Is that what it's telling me? I don't even understand. The high today is supposed to be, 77, but as of 1 o'clock, it's raining, so who's going to enjoy that? And then, because you apparently want to know my weather, Wednesday and Thursdays, we're going to be in the 60s. And it's going to go down to almost freezing overnight, which go weather go, because I need those allergens killed. like yesterday. Kendra votes for Runaway. Kimberly talked to her sister and completed one more chapter. And Doug was telling Ricardo that Pullman's Dark Materials are very good. I've heard nothing bad about the series. I haven't read it myself, and I don't know that I will, but I've heard good things. Ricardo voted Run because she can't just be saying yes to anything. True. I know. It's torn. It's like you don't want her to just keep saying yes, but was there a real escape plan there? I mean, she is muscled up. She's not, your spider web lightweight. I have faith that Juliet can take care of herself. Oh, I should mention too, in case you were worried like Ricardo about that, is that she did do her workout this morning. She did a couple of reps, some chest presses, and she had her morning protein shake, which was so disgusting, I won't share it with you. So she's set for the day. Oh my gosh. Elisa has a high of 86, but feels like 95. Oh no. Yeah, some cooler weather your way, quick. And Ricardo's enjoying this one so far. You're not a series reader. Okay. But I think you'll like it. Everybody seems to like it, Ricardo. So I've got high hopes for you. You'll keep that in mind as you continue what Doug was saying about it. I don't know why I said it in that weird fashion. And sorry if you can hear my dryer or my washing machine working really hard to tumble the last of my rug. I have one of those like washable rugs. Anyway, during this next sprint, I'm going to continue reading Perfume after I find out what happens with Juliet. And I'm going to do that via audiobook. I was like, where are my headphones? They're right here. So I will continue following our character around. He has had a mountaintop experience, shall we say, that I'm pretty sure he's now coming out of. So we'll see where that goes. And while I do that, I'm going to finish cleaning the surfaces in my kitchen and sweep the floor, and then move on to cleaning the surfaces in my laundry room, because I feel like I have not given that room a deep clean in a while, and I'm going to be washing down my doors and stuff. And then I'll probably switch to do all my toilets and sinks real fast and clean some other things. I don't know. I'm going to be cleaning the whole sprint. That is my goal, my plan, my purpose. Not my purpose, just my goal. Purpose sounds too like life directed. Yeah, she's proteined up and ready to run. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like she's ready for whatever the day is going to bring her. You don't even want to know what a protein shake back then was made of. Oh, it was made of protein, not isolates like we have today. Nadia's reading, The City and Its Uncertain Walls. Let me know how you like that. I feel like it didn't do super well because it's now out in paperback, and I feel like that was really fast. How many books are you reading at the same time? I am reading 1, 2, 3. Just 3. So, yeah. So not too many. And my weekend was great. And I didn't mention this, guys, but if you came in later, if you go back to the very beginning of the sprint, you'll hear some of the live music I listened to recently. And it's 2 guys who have done a collab. And I mentioned in one of the first 3 comments who they are, and you can look them up on Instagram. This is not sponsored in any way. I just absolutely loved their performance. And one of them, the guy who will be on the left of the screen, is playing the electric mandolin. And the other gentleman who will be on the right side of your screen is playing the Brazilian mandolin, also known as the bandolin. Both are based on the traditional mandolin, and they play them in a traditional style, but they play jazz music and improvise a lot on the mandolin. So it's not like Baroque music on the mandolin, though I like that as well. And apparently I really enjoyed this. So you can go back to the beginning if you want to see that. Amelia, all the chores are done. Yay, reading time. Good job. Just in time for the next sprint. And you guys have voted for Juliet to run away. So I'll let you know how that goes when we come back. Just like every other author, you think that the narrative changes and every book is different. And he's also Japanese, so they write in a way that is really calm and melancholic. Yeah, that's a really good point. And yay to Amelia. Yay, more yay to Amelia. Oh, and then get to reading. All right, well, perfect timing. Let's go into our next sprint, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was that sprint for everyone? I hope you had a good sprint. I know I did. I got some more cleaning done around the house. And what else did I do? I finished cleaning my kitchen and the laundry room. No, that's not true. I just realized I still need to go back and dust in the library, in the laundry room, and then I wanted to clean my bathrooms, and then I'm going to clean in here. I don't know why I can't talk today. But in the meantime, I did continue to listen to Perfume, which is actually on this side of me, and yeah, there's okay. One, I get like the color choice of the cover and this cover design, as well as the cover design for the audiobook I'm listening to. But there was definitely a moment where I was like, we're not about to go, and we're not. So that was good because we were about to go somewhere that I was going to be like, and done. But we pulled back just enough that I could keep reading. So yeah, that was my sprint and it went well. And I'm really liking the audiobook as well as the physical reading of this book. I don't think it's going to be like a 5-star for me. I don't think, but it is really good. And there's definitely parts of it that I truly appreciate. Don't forget to vote about which choice you would like me to choose next in Romeo and or Juliet. Juliet, you know, she did run away like you guys asked. She did also run back home real quick to pack herself some clothes and free weights, things that you need when running away. And now you need to decide, do you want Juliet to go to the Romeo district? She's never been there before. Or return home. Those are her options. So leave in the chat which you would prefer, and we'll see how things go. Let's see, where did we leave off? Hey, Nikki, how are you? And I'm just going to real quickly, I forgot to write down the choices for when you guys vote. So Romeo district or return. Okay. How are you doing, Nikki? You came in just as we started the sprint. Oh, you've been sorting wedding stuff. That's right. It's around dinner time where you are. Sitting down now and reading, crocheting, journaling. Nice. And you're reading the Thursday Birder Club. Okay, trying to get to chapter 68. Well, hopefully we'll be able to help with that here. And Sue read The City and its certain walls earlier this year. Very different, interesting. Different from his other work or just different period? And Lynn is voting for the Romeo district. Tomorrow, oh, that's right, the National Book Awards shortlist. And Thursday is Nobel Prize. What are they announcing today? Because like my thing is saying maybe they're just starting. Oh, they're announcing and then they pull it on Thursday, like who the winners are. You're hoping Alexis Wright wins. Yeah, you have read 2 of her books and have a third. Well, hopefully. And Ricardo, tricky, I know. How will Capulet be received in Romeo's district? Good point. And we know how it worked out when Romeo went to the Capulets, but she just ran away from home. Not the best idea to return. Ricardo's having trouble deciding, but went with Romeo district. Good morning, Natalie. How are you? You've been lurking on and off since the second sprint. Missed all the chats so far, no worries. And you've been on the phone with your family, washed some clothes, folded others, still working on it. Sounds good. And hello to you, and hello to anyone else who happens to be lurking. You've got Dracula, This Is How You Lose the Time War, The Last Letter, and tomorrow's publishing day for the 7th book in your favorite series, The Singing Hills. Nice! I hope you are able to get an early copy if you want, and you're voting for Romeo District. Hello, Swank. How are you? What are our days today? Ooh, Plus Size Appreciation, Mad Hatter, Chinese Moon Festival, Noodles Day. Happy all the days. Britta's voting for the Romeo district. Good morning, Amber Lee. How are you? Gosh, it's just barely 12:30. I feel like normally the days fly by, and today's not going slow. I just expected it to be later than 12:30. Hey, Paula, how are you? Popping in to hug the like. Sounds good. Paulina, hello. You're reading a bit of an essay collection on your breaks. Ooh, magical realism. Oh, is that the nonfiction one? the nonfiction collection on it. Let me know how you like it. Nancy got to 50% in Kamogawa. Food Detectives. Nice. Wait, one of them disappeared. Which one was it? It's on the tip of my tongue. Nancy votes for the Romeo District. Hello, Dina. How are you? Reading Barnaby Rudge. Perfume is actually going really well, surprisingly. There's a couple, like, ew, that's kind of gross moments, but it's actually very intriguing. And any of the, like, kind of gross stuff, like, contextually makes sense and they're spread far apart. So it's going better than I thought. And it's not scary. Social media, answering mails, Voxer. Sprint was over really fast for Britta. Swink is saying hi to Alicia and Paula. Edited some of the video. Listen to music. Gonna use the next sprint to write. Coda, how are you doing? I hope you are well. I will check my Discord. Thank you. Coda knows. Like, I better let Nicole know to check. I will check eventually. I just don't check every day, but I will check today because you told me to. Coda says hello to Swink. Sue got back home. Welcome back. Fun. Paulina chooses number 1. Go to the Romeo District. Michelle votes 1. Ooh, Amelia going against the tide, saying return home. I should switch it up and like roll a dice as to whether we go with the majority choice or the minority choice. Who knows how that would work out? Maybe that'll be next week. Number 1, since Julia is not your child. True, right? Now, hello to Swig. Hello, Wendy. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Glad to have you here. Hope you enjoy our time. During the breaks, we chat and we also decide what's going to happen next to my choose your own adventure of Romeo and or Juliet. So feel free to vote in the chat. And thanks for saying hello. What are you reading or working on today? Amy just returned home. Oh, duh. What am I doing? You guys aren't saying you returned home. You're voting for return home. I got your vote, Sue. I'm sorry. I'm so slow. I was like, why is everybody returning home right now? Amelia's 40% into your book, reading a book that's shortlisted for the German Book Prize. Nice. Nani just got to 26%, but already started days before. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Sue, sleep 2 hours. Yeah, I was going to say, wait a minute, Sue. Weren't you supposed to be sleeping? Oh, hopefully you'll go back to sleep soon. I'm sorry. And something reminded Paulina to go look at the results for the BookTube prize. Yeah, you judged for it. Oh, I missed the live this weekend. I didn't realize they already announced it. Oh, now that you say that, I did see that somewhere. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, Nani, I got your vote for Romeo and has 12 pages left. Ooh. Oh, Atomic Habits. How are you liking that? I still use the stacking idea that they talk about in there. I don't do all the things they talk about, but there are definitely some of the things in there that I use like for certain things, but that's probably the one that I remember to do the most. Kimberly is working on a puzzle and listening to your book and votes for number 1. And not surprised at the fiction winner of the BookTube prize. And Nani loved Perfume. You had to read it twice. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Can't wait for me to get to the ending. I have been seeing people be like, oh, that ending. Oh, gosh. Oh, I probably will, Ricardo. I feel like we feel the same about the ends of books. Paulina, I was laughing at Anne. You're feeling you know which one it is. You only judged nonfiction. Nani remembers you asked your father to buy it for you, and he said no because you were 14. That makes sense. I have read Lamb. That is probably the funniest book I've ever read. I highly recommend it, so long as you can laugh at religion of all of them equally. Britta judged nonfiction as well. Ooh. Interested to see if Paulina is surprised by the winner. Anne was surprised by the nonfiction winner. Nani wants to know if Ricardo has a review. Denise finished one window and got what you could of another one. The river to read. Ooh, fun riverside reading. And we'll go back into our sprint in just a second. Ooh, go out during Nicole's sprint days. Oh, Swing forgot that one. Yes. It's Greer. Okay. Romeo District. Hello, Kelly. Let me get another Romeo District. Wendy's voting for a return home. Ooh, return home's catching up. Paulina doesn't know which one would win for nonfiction. I have like the worst fruit fly infestation. It's like climbing on my camera. So if you see something crawl across the screen, it's the fruit fly. Anyway, I've got some vinegar here that I'm hoping it falls into accidentally on purpose. Anyway, yeah, you actually don't know which one would win for nonfiction. Kelly is prepping for a game session. That sounds fun. And the title is so common. You meant the horror. Oh, nope. Haven't read that. I don't know if I would want to. Sounds scary. Okay. We're going to the Romeo district, or at least I am. I'll let you know how it goes and post another question, and I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. I spent pretty much all of it reading Perfume, and I'm getting towards the end, and I can't believe one part that happened. I'm on page 216 out of 287, I think. Nope, out of 255. So I may finish in the next sprint because I'm also using the audiobook, which I really think the audiobook is well done. So if you prefer audiobooks or like audiobooks or just want an audiobook to listen to, I could recommend this one. I don't believe it's particularly long because it's only a 250 page novel. So there we go. But you got to be ready for it all. And there's definitely moments where it's interesting to see what parts are kind of grossing me out and which parts I'm like, okay, I kind of expected that, whatever. Anyway, back to Romeo and or Juliet, which is the other book I'm working on. I have two choices, which is check out the dudes or ignore the dudes. And this is Juliet. She's now in the Romeo district, and there's a few dudes sitting next to her. So let me know what you think she should do so I can read about it in the next sprint. Oh my gosh, this book is so funny. Every single time I laugh at it. Anyway, we have a longer break, which is good because you guys got a lot of chatting done. Anne was saying you have to finish your book. Did you finish it, Anne? Also, like what prize, any more prizes announced? Paulina was saying to Britta and Anne, surprised at the winner of the nonfiction. It was your 4th place pick. Wow, you never know, huh? Hello, Catherine. How are you? You love Romeo and or Juliet? Oh my gosh. I really want the one with the mech suits. I don't know how to get to there, but that is my goal. And yeah, it is amazing. I'm so glad you've read it. But I'm sorry to hear that you're homesick. Hoping to get some rest, but work has taken over for a little bit. Okay, well, I hope that the work gets out of the way and you're able to rest and feel better soon. And finish the wall, 4.5 stars. Wow, Anne, that's really good. Especially considering that at the start you were kind of like, oh, this is a little strange. Good to know. Good to know. And Catherine is listening to A Witch's Guide to Magical Innkeeping. Fun. Emily, hello. You made it home safely from Indy. Yay. I didn't know you were in Indy. Eventful start to the trip that you had a tire pressure light pop on. No. But you found a dealership and they looked at everything. Yay. You're going to start some laundry, eat some lunch, and unpack before you can read, but you did listen to 3 hours in your audiobook. Nice. Were you there just for the weekend? What were you up to, if you want to share? And Emily is choosing to ignore the dudes. Sounds good. And hello, Jen. How are you doing? Trying to get a bit of work done so you can read later. That sounds perfect. I hope you're able to. I'm well, and I hope you are as well. Hello, Grace. How are you doing? Working while listening to 9-month contract. Currently, 98% in. You're going to finish real fast. Unless it's a super long book, in which case that last 2% is secretly like 100 some odd pages. Michelle, your internet just went out. Your phone is going super slow. No, data. Hopefully you can get back to sprint soon. I hope so. Enjoy your reading. Oh, plot twist. Ignore the dudes. Ooh, okay. We're going with ignoring the dudes for a lot. Anne is going to go for a walk. Have fun. Paulina also wants to ignore the dudes. Nancy's at 53%. And all 4 books are back. Which was the one that I missed the last time? Or Aurora Lee, maybe? And Nancy votes for ignoring the dudes. And hello, Jean. How are you? You're currently reading Rumored, 12% an arc. Very good. Sue listened to 3 chapters of your audiobook. Ooh, everyone in my family has killed someone. I know that's a popular one. Sue votes for ignoring the dudes. Lynn had lunch and did some book tracking. Nice. It is 1:30 already. Has your morning gone fast, Alex? Sue votes for ignoring the dudes. Alex went out for the birthday breakfast, nice, and then had to walk off birthday breakfast and play some Pokemon Go. That's a fun way to walk it off. And then read aloud Fahrenheit 451. Ooh, how's that one going? I forgot you said that you were reading that one soon or working on it. I think you had already started reading it when you mentioned it. So excited for me to finish Perfume. I don't know if I am. Britta votes for checking out the dudes. Chris listened to a bit of Warriors. How are you today, Chris? Buddy, read while doing some work on your November readathon. Nice. What book are you on in Warriors, Chris? I know you guys are pretty far in at this point, I think. Millie votes for number 1. Kelly also wants to check out the dudes. Oh, but Chris wants to ignore the dudes. Ignore the dudes is winning right now, by the way, guys. Natalie personally would pick 2, but it's her description. And she is dude crazy. That's a really good point. So number 1, ooh, is this going to be our first one coming close to a tie? Emily gained an hour back traveling from Indiana to Illinois. True. I didn't think about that part. Check out the dudes. Oh boy, check out the dudes is coming up fast. Why go to the Romeo district if you're not going to check out the dudes? That is fair, Kelly. That is very fair. Alicia went to the post office to mail back books. You just got delivered to return for being damaged. I hate when that happens. Then you went to the grocery store. Ooh, eating beef with country vegetable soup. Ooh, over pasta and with Parmesan cheese. Ooh, you jazzed it up. Reading New Moon until you pick up the kiddos. Sounds like a good day. Nani got from 26 to 32%. Okay. Walking and reading on the treadmill. Ooh, you feel like a completely different person. I'm assuming in a good way. That sounds positive. Millie didn't read. Maiden had dinner. Yum. What did you eat? Amelia's at 63%. Alex votes for check out the dudes. Oh boy. Denise ate lunch, heading to the river. Have fun at the river. Amelia wants to ignore the dudes. Oh, ignore the dudes is pulling away again. This is getting tense, guys. It's pretty close. And didn't. It didn't end the way you wanted it to. Interesting, Anne. Denise votes for checking out the dudes. Britta, you're so curious what I would think of the ending. I know. Oh my gosh, I want to know what the ending is. Started rereading Middlemarch for Victober. Nice. Thinking of eating some cereal for Nani. Perfume is intense. I would agree. Which sounds funny just to say out loud. Amberly read today's Swan Song pages. It's getting harder and harder to stop reading it once you hit your pages each day. Ooh, I like when that happens, especially when you have page goals. Grace finished 9-month contract. Yay, 4.5 stars. Good job. What did you want to have happen? Okay, I'm not going to read that comment, Anne, because I don't want it spoiled. Kimberly finished the story she left behind. Yay, another finish. Ooh, what's your puzzle of, Kimberly? Emily was there for the weekend. Oh, for a wedding. Yay. You got in Saturday, went to Indie Reads. Nice. And had some ramen. Awesome. Sunday before the wedding, you did some shopping in the Artist District of Caramel. I've heard it's super cute. I've heard good things about it. Hello, Shayna. How are you? You spent the morning, not at the dealership. Ready to settle in and read. Yes, escape that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, well, hopefully they fixed everything. And you'll start the laundry in the next sprint and have 100 pages, 1.5 hours left of Ordinary Monsters. Ooh, nice. You think you're ready to be done with it. Oh, not so nice. Oh, well, I guess it'll be over soon. Grace is starting Consider Me. Nice. Emily, I know car issues are definitely the worst. And Shayna's saying they are. Oh, the airbag system. Yeah. I'm surprised it wasn't like a recall or something. That's usually what they're from. Chris, you have a few super editions and a couple of books in the newest arc. Okay, but for the buddy read, you have only read the first arc and a manga arc. Oh, okay. Maybe it started later than I thought it was going to. That's probably what it is. It's probably I heard you talking about it when you were starting it or thinking about starting it. And so I'm thinking like all the way back to when you first mentioned it. I didn't realize you had only just started doing it. Doug, can't help the tie. You say throw the rocks at the dudes. Oh my gosh. Thanks, Doug. Paulina's only seen the movie. I don't know. Check out with the girls. Oh my gosh. It's still close, guys. Millie had macaroni and flat chips for dinner. Ooh, yum. You're not going to say, yeah, don't spoil it. You can't mess around with that, Shayna. Yeah, that's so true. Going back to the airbag, don't mess around with it. So I'm glad it was fixed. The book has been good, just way too long. Okay, that makes sense because I have noticed it's a long book. Wendy made it back home. Glad. Pocket pies. Ooh, meat and bean packets. Yum. Same ending. Kimberly puzzle is of a landscape of a pumpkin farm on horse-drawn wagons. Ooh, that sounds cozy and fall vibes. All the good things together. And Shayna is hanging on to all the paperwork in case a recall does come in. Smart. Hopefully they'll report it. If not, you should report it to the company. Diana really liked Swan Song more than The Stand. But they're not both by Stephen King, right? Isn't Swan Song by, can't think of, but somebody else. And you enjoyed the movie and the Book of Perfume. Okay, and you finished the heart-shaped box yesterday and resting your eyes by listening to Audible today. Nice. I need to do my eye therapy, so I might start with that after I finish Romeo and Juliet. Paulina, yeah, it's an intense story. Yeah, makes you want to read the book. I'm liking the books for the most part. Don't you like how I had a fit in the middle of saying that? Fahrenheit 451 is interesting. Sometimes Bradbury's writing style is exhausting. I could see that based on what I remember of Catch 22. Over 100 books. That's why I was thinking, I was like, how far are you guys in? So you've been talking about them for ages. You started the Buddy Read in January. Oh, okay. So you did start the Buddy Read a while ago. Okay. But obviously you're just not like constantly reading it all the time. Nani, should you read other books because you think you read 50 to 70 from Murakami and it's okay? Yeah, move on to something you enjoy. How do I decide when to change? Honestly, I just usually have a couple of things going. Usually, like if nothing else is happening, I'm reading one book at a time or at most two an audiobook. And my audiobooks I only pick up when I'm like going around the house doing stuff. Otherwise, I sit and physically read because I prefer that. And then otherwise, like Clarissa, I have like an assigned number of pages to read. Like I'm reading it on the days that the letters are dated. So I pick that up and read it first so that I make sure I get to it. But so it just depends. Like if I have something I'm buddy reading, that kind of thing, I just read it first. And then when I'm done with the pages, I move on. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's supposed to get the new Elizabeth Gilbert all the way to the river. Ooh, fun. Oops. Sorry, Doug. Skipped your comment. The Gardener passage is the best part of Fahrenheit 451. Good to know. Diana did finish the entire 2018 PBS Great. Oh, you did? Nice. Okay, so now what you need to do, Diana, is you need to put together like your top 10 favorites and share it with us. Like, what were your top 10 off that list? Let us know. And should you give the Loneliness of Sonia and Sunny another try? Did you stop reading it? Like, I know you said like you weren't enjoying it and she was annoying you. How far did you make it? And what would giving it another try look like? Now I just noticed you wrote very badly in the last comments. It's fine. Like, it happens. But I know Spanish is your first language. Yeah, do not be harsh on yourself because your English is very good and my Spanish is very horrible. I don't think I could write a sentence in it. But, you know, as Bad Bunny said, I have 4 months to learn. So, okay. Wow, guys, this was the closest we've gotten. For checking out the dudes, we have 13 points. Coming in at ignoring the dudes, we have 14 points. No, I can't do math. We have 8 points versus 9 points. That's how many we have. So if there are 2 of you out there for us to check out the news, vote now. Assuming you haven't voted yet. Oh my gosh. And Britta was laughing at. And Kelly read a physical book and an ebook and an audiobook. Physical is your favorite when it's convenient. Ebook for when it's dark or before bed or traveling, and audiobook when doing chores. You have your 100 pages in, but she's gonna come back. Even if it moved away, she's gonna come back. But maybe she'd come back and be better. But 100 pages in is a long way to be in and still not enjoying it. And Dina was saying same as Kelly. Alicia's going with number 1. Okay, we now have a tie. Alicia snuck it in. So I need a tiebreaker, somebody who hasn't voted yet. Otherwise, I will decide. I'll give it another second because I know I can't see it as fast as you guys type it. It's Juliet. She's gonna do number 1. I might have to. No, I know which one I'm gonna choose. Okay. Oh, can I do a poll? You usually give the book 100 pages. Can you do a poll? I don't think I know how to. Otherwise, she would have gone home. Oh, Catherine broke it. She broke it with number 1. Oh, Robin said ignore them. I'm going to go with Catherine, though, because she came in first. Sorry, Robin. You can vote next time. Thank you guys for voting. Okay, we are checking out the dudes. Catherine said to. If we don't like the results, I blame all of you. Oh, don't worry, Swink. It's not really a romance. Okay. Many people are happy with you, Catherine. We'll all be happy with whatever the results are, I promise. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was that sprint for everyone? Mine went really well. I finished Perfume, for better or for worse. No, it was actually pretty good. And the ending was, yeah, um, appropriate for the whole book. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I don't know what to say. Um, the book is very different than I was expecting, with a lot more themes related to religion than I ever would have expected. So, my review is probably going to mostly have to do with my thoughts on that if I remember that point by the time it comes to talk about it. And sorry, you're probably going to hear some like motor sounds because, of course, right now, just as we've started, they're working on the yard outside and blowing the leaves almost literally right outside my window. So sorry if you can hear that. Anyway, I did read more of Romeo and or Juliet as well. And now I need to know, should I talk about Yolo Brewski or Jake Wees? Or sorry, should I talk to them? Which one should I talk to? So vote in the chat. Let me put down the choices so I can keep track as we talk. YOLO or Jake? Let me know. And yeah, I'm done with Perfume. That was a really interesting book. I have to kind of let it settle over me, soak it in, if you will. But during the next sprint, it is a sprint that I'm going to spend reading and probably doing some stretches. But I will be starting my next book, which is Adulthood Rights by Octavia E. Butler. So I'm super excited to start this one. This is the book that I will be reading probably for a couple of days, most of this week. At the slow pace I've been reading, probably most of this week. But that's what is up next on the docket for me. So let's see what you guys got up to while during that sprint. I don't know what I was about to say. Romeo and Juliet, the play, is not a romance. True. And yes, Alicia, it is a choosable adventure book. So that's why you guys have to keep, you guys are choosing the adventure and I'm just going along for the ride and it is hilarious. It is a choosable adventure where you get to choose to play RPG style, either Romeo or Juliet. Last time we played Romeo, it didn't work out so well. Today we're playing Juliet. So far, so good. I don't know about the guy choices she has to check out, but you guys voted for it. Kelly wants to sit and watch my reaction. And did you go for your walk? And you did choose well. It was pretty funny to talk about her choices. It is a really fun book, Paulina. I highly recommend it. And Alicia started the voting for the next round, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, because I know some late votes came in. But Alicia is voting for YOLO, as is Paulina. Britta doesn't like beer, but it's going for YOLO anyway, as is Lynn. Ooh, people are coming in hard and fast with YOLO. All right. Catherine's going for Jake, hoping for the underdog. I did record for you guys the last 15 minutes of my reading Perfume. Unfortunately for you, it was after the big revealing scene, if you will. If you've read it, you've read it. Natalie said, "Ill, can we backtrack and ignore the dudes?" Nope, too late. Oh, hey G, how are you doing? Your heart would like to read later today, but your brain says it's shutting down in 90 minutes when you're off work. You might need to go with that. Oh gosh, Sue finished your puzzle. Ooh, orange kitty with a witch's hat and stained glass. Cute. And need to get a drink. I need to do that too. I keep leaving my water over there and I'm kind of missing it. Okay, and try and sleep another hour. Yes. And you did go for a walk. Ooh, got ice cream. What flavor? Gonna try the loneliness again. Okay, you can do it. Try it again. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? And hello, Samantha. How are you? I am doing well. How are you? You just got off work. Yay. Ran your errands and now going to make something to eat. Wonderful. I hope you have an amazing dinner. Yes. What do you want to know about perfume? It's interesting. It's not scary. Like, I think there are opening vibes at the beginning that are definitely creepy. And I would say it's more atmospheric and gross, like body horror at times, but like not horrible things always happening to bodies, but like gross bodily things being described. Um, I would say that's probably the worst overall. There are content warnings that you might want to look up if you have any. And there's sometimes like some gross ideas that come into people's heads, but they're presented as being gross ideas because they're not being able to help themselves because of what's going on in the book. Overall, I think it's a really interesting deep dive into the history surrounding perfume and perfume making. A really interesting examination about the importance of smell, and also on the down low in some ways, a theological exploration, a theological philosophy of Patrick Susskind's theological questioning, something along those lines. So there's definitely a lot of thoughts about God, people's belief in God, and how all of those things impact life and what, like, there's a lot of messaging going on there, which if I read it again, I would be like very closely looking at that messaging because it's interesting. And even at the end of the book, I think it has a lot to say about a certain message that the implied author is trying to communicate about thoughts on God and religion. And not necessarily positive ones, in my opinion, but interesting ones. And Amberly thinks you can do it, Anne. I agree. I think Anne can do it as well. Kelly washed a load of dishes and answered emails. Amberly read tomorrow's pages. I'm going to switch books now, maybe. Paulina had a meeting. We'll go grab lunch. Nice. Millie read 4 chapters. Yay, 10 chapters left. Almost done. Number 2 for Kelly. They both do sound kind of dreadful, don't they? And trust me, the descriptions wouldn't make you change your mind on that. Denise walked around the park. Yay. Millie says it has to be YOLO. YOLO. Chris got to 88% of your book, made some good progress on the readathon, and voting for Jake Wees. Nice. Denise is for YOLO, as is Amelia. And Nani just ate cereal, going to read In Search of Lost Time. Start again because you got a physical copy. Ooh, nice. I really want to make annotations. I would be doing the same. 2% into Consider Me for Grace. Oh, that's a long audiobook. And Nani wants to know what it's about. And Yellow. Hey, Fiona, how are you? Good evening. Joining to listen to some audiobook. Okay, and continue crocheting your scarf. Nice. And Sue is with number 2. YOLO Brewski for Alex. Jake for Natalie. And Nani filmed a video. Nice. Tina's voting for Jake. Guessing YOLO stands for You Only Live Once. You're scared by that. I mean, it is Shakespeare. Ricardo. You were prepping dinner and writing and watching a show, so you think you missed a couple sprints. Did you? Maybe one. I don't feel like you did because I felt like you voted in the last one too. And got Ben and Jerry's. Oh, Jerry Garcia. Nice. And thanks for the breakdown. You're welcome. I'm glad that was helpful. And Samantha's doing well. Sue got to 70% in your tarot book. Still reading a few pages of the meanings of cards. The other Sue's voting for YOLO. Nancy got to 60% in one of her books. How are you liking our mutual friend, Nancy? Number 2. I'm going to pause this real quick because I know I still have a couple of comments. Ricardo, you don't remember the religious aspect of perfume. You think it's time to reread. It's very subtle. It's more in the narrative comments that are being made about people's religious beliefs and like some of the thoughts about being God and like, or being a God. But if you put them all together, there's some interesting messaging there. Hello, Yuri. How are you? Good evening. What are you up to today? You love books that challenge your beliefs. Yeah, I don't even know that it would challenge anybody's belief. It's definitely just stating some opinions on these things. Like there's definitely a particular tone taken. Nani, you want to know what's about the book you mentioned you were going to start? Oh, Adulthood Rights. It is a sci-fi. Um, it's the second in a series, so I don't even know that much about adulthood rights. But in the first book, which is Dawn, it is about a young woman who wakes up after having multiple awakenings, and she's not sure where she is. She remembers that there was catastrophic things happening around the entire world before she went to sleep or whatever happened, and now she's in this very sterile room trying to figure out how she got there and whether the people who are keeping her there are friends or enemies. So that's how Dawn starts, and everything after that is probably a spoiler. Yuri's going to start your writing for the day. Nice. Hope you get a lot done. Amelia, religion always plays a role for Susskind. Interesting to know. And interesting to have a look into some literary analysis about the book. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I'm very curious to see what other people have to say, especially on that literary analysis side. You have no idea what these mean, but you're voting for one. This is the best part, Ricardo, is none of you know what it means. And had to get a new phone charging cord. I need to get one. Oh, someone chewed through it. Can't imagine who. Emily, third load of laundry in the wash, ordered groceries, going to put sheets on the bed and hand a load of laundry up to dry, or hang a load of laundry up to dry. Oh, and then Diana listed her top 10 from the PBS Great American Reads. So if you guys want a shortcut to that, there's her top tens. So if you've liked books that Diana has said she's liked, or you like 3 of these, you might want to try the others. And 3 was just a random number. Anyway, I'm going to go back to reading Romeo and Juliet. Let me start our timer, and we will keep talking in the next sprint, and I'll let you guys know what your next choice is. Oh my gosh, Juliet. All right, I will, so check the comments for Diana's post. Thank you, Diana, for that. And I will see you guys all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was that sprint? I'm trying to find my I don't even know what it's called. Bookmark. I don't know why I got stuck on that word. Anyway, how did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I'm gonna move my computer back and hopefully not move you guys. Yeah, I spent that sprint. I did some quick leg stretches and then I started Adulthood Rights. And that is going as interesting as I expected it to. It is the second book in the it's the second book in technically what's called the Xenogenesis series. Lilith's Brood is the omnibus edition of that series. Anyway, so I will be working on that the rest of the day, but in the next sprint, I'm going to go back to cleaning. And you'll notice there's no question for Romeo and Juliet because, yeah, that was the end. At least the end of that round. Let's just say pirates were involved, but in the best way possible. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, no more Juliet for today. Which is making me wonder about all the different threads because clearly we've explored so little of the book. Because and I know this because I've read so little of the book so far, despite having gone on 2 different adventures, which is kind of exciting. Anyway, let me see what you guys got up to. Oh yeah, the phone cords don't last long, Anne. I agree. I need to get a new one because I like having one really long one, just for whatever. And Anne wanted to know, Diana, have you read the new Kin Follett? Oh, the Circle of Days. Is that part of one of the series, Anne? And Diana enjoyed about 80% of the books on the list. That's not too shabby. Some of the authors whose works you enjoy most did not put your favorite book they wrote on the list. That's interesting. So who like created the list? Like how was the list created? Do you know? Like was it judges? Did people nominate it? And you haven't read the one, Circle of Days. You still have a few of his standalone books to read. Okay, so it is part of the series. War and Peace is your 10th book. Ooh, just made the list. Natalie's off to pick up the kiddos and after school activities. You're very welcome. There are no more options to vote for today, but we'll see you next week. Hey, Tony, how are you doing? And you've got a big chunk of a book. What's the book? Let us know. And I hope you're able to make the progress you want. And Circle of Days. Oh, I don't know. And it's sounding like it is a series or a part of a series. One of the best standalone books of his was Never. And Nancy made a cup of chocolate chai. Yum. Got to 64%, making good progress and everything. Hello, Teresa. How are you? You missed a lot, chat, because you got wrapped up in one of those mowing videos. Oh, like where they like mow the sidewalks and that kind of stuff. You're reading Mary Barton and Uncle Silas. How is Uncle Silas? You need to pick up a new audio today. Nice. Ooh, what did you have for lunch, Paulina? And Denise walked around the park again, read 6% at 35%, just got home. Glad you enjoyed the park. Millie read 2.5 chapters. Nice. Ricardo finished cooking dinner, wrote some more. Yay, your story's coming along. The end, as in she found the same fate as Romeo. Different fate. Way better. You don't trust the book anymore. No, it was the end of that storyline. It ended well, though. I promise. It was a better end than Romeo had. Everly got no reading. Lunch sprint. Yeah, we're done with Juliet. It went quickly, kind of. I felt like she lasted longer than Romeo, to be honest. Like Romeo was spread over 2 days, but only because I started him late. But I feel like she definitely did better than Romeo did. Lynn, a spectacular storm came through. Oh, and still tired from the trip. Oh, okay. Hello, Day. Part 2, right? Diana, as far as you can tell, Circle of Days is not a series. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Read 100 pages in Middlemarch. knows how to write annoying characters. Yes, she does. And there are some characters in that book for sure. Kelly ate lunch. Ooh, I need to have lunch. It's 4 o'clock and I haven't had lunch. Should I eat lunch now? I feel like it's really late for lunch. I technically had a breakfast sandwich for lunch, but clearly that wasn't enough. I'm going to have a granola bar and maybe some yogurt. Alex went out to buy brownies and ice cream, making dinner. Have to wait until 10 for dessert. Oh, and sing happy birthday. Oh, I'm so disoriented. It's all the like non-normal weekday stuff. It's throwing you off. Diana enjoyed Eye of the Needle. You've enjoyed all of his works. Uncle Silas is wonderful, nice short chapters. That can always be good and keeps your interest, easy reading. Yes, I did read the first couple pages in Uncle Silas, and I thought that too. I was like, oh, okay, this is fairly straightforward writing. I have it out from the library right now, and we'll see if I end up reading it. And eat a snack and make it to dinner. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Kelly. I'm thinking that I don't even know if I'll do the yogurt because the yogurt can sometimes be filling. I'm thinking I'm going to do a granola bar and some milk, and that should get me to dinner, which hubby is making, which means we won't be eating for another 3 hours. But I think that'll be a sizable enough snack to get me there. So that is my plan for sure. And then I don't know why, but my laptop is I don't know, either loving the fan thingy I got for it or not. I can't tell which. But it's doing it. It's living that fan life. I think I need to put it on in such a way. Oh, they're back to cleaning off the porch, so it might get a little loud. If you could see the leaves blowing around outside, you would know exactly what I mean right now. I doubt you guys can hear it, which is good. Kelly finished Something Wicked This Way Comes. How was that? So good? Ooh. What'll be for dinner? I don't know, whatever hubby makes. His options are kielbasa. I think that's his only option. Something with kielbasa. Ricardo, that's what you call merienda. You need a snack between lunch and dinner. Yeah. Yep. I have that almost every day. Not really. Just some days. Alicia picked up the kiddos. Oh no, the homework horror. Oh, finished your graphic novel, Garlic and Vampire. Oh, I heard that one's so cute. Classics tend not to work for you, but that one did. Okay. As long as you forgave. That was written in the 1960s. Writing styles have obviously changed. So true. So true. And Nikki's been working on your reading and memory journal. Nice. And Anne, you're having the rest of the mac and cheese from yesterday. Yum. I need some mac and cheese. I feel like I don't know that I've had mac and cheese since Thanksgiving. And that feels like way too long ago because it's almost Thanksgiving again, which means I haven't had mac and cheese in a year. And I'm just realizing my light is really bright. There we go. Back to dimness. And the funny thing is, it's actually kind of dark in here. So my camera's really working overtime for you guys. But yeah, okay. So I'm going to get a snack apparently. And then during this sprint, I'm going to clean. Still need to do the toilet upstairs. And then I'm going to come back downstairs and fruit fly, start working on the shower. I want to clean my shower really nicely, give that a good scrub. And then I'm just going to wander through the other rooms and see what I feel like needs a deeper clean because I haven't gotten to it in a minute. And I think that's all I have left to do on my cleaning list for the day. I might run to the mailbox real quickly. I'm trying to think. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Teresa loved Garlic and the Vampire. A lot of people have. Ooh, I have the hiccups. It has been way too long to have mac and cheese. I can tell because I like it, but it's not I love it food, but it's sounding really good, which means it's been a long time. Putting it in the oven, and you're making me want mac and cheese now. Anyway, okay, we're going to go into our next sprint. I will see you guys in an hour. Happy Friday. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. What did I do? I'm actually going to make myself full screen for a minute so I can remove some of the stuff going on in the background on my computer. Kind of, sort of. Anyway, my sprint went well. I didn't actually do any more cleaning. I did get a snack, and then for some reason didn't feel like cleaning after that. So I did a little workout. I did some stretching. I watched some YouTube videos. What else did I do? I clearly read some. Oh, I also made a short of the book that I'm reading, which is now just floating here in the ether. Um, yeah, that was it. That was what I did this sprint. And sorry if my computer fan is loud. I hope it's not. I feel like it's weird now that the book is just like floating here. I'll put our regular screen back in a minute. Let's see what you guys got up to that sprint. Let's see. It's 5 o'clock. I feel like this is the longest day I've had in a long time, and I'm kind of enjoying it. Emily hung the laundry, took a cat nap. Nice. Gonna do some more unpacking, update the spreadsheet and reading journal. Okay, sounds good. I feel like the camera is at a weird angle. Is like that just me? Am I crooked? It's amazing how hard it is to tell if you're actually crooked, like while you're filming. It was too cute. That was about Garlic the vampire, I've heard. Ricardo, you only had mac and cheese once when you lived in the UK, and it was the boxed one. Oh no, you can make it, Ricardo. Make it from scratch without egg. Let me know. Are you guys an egg in your mac and cheese or a no egg in your mac and cheese? I'm a no egg in my mac and cheese. I want like a roux that's holding a cheesy sauce and cheese together with more cheese and some pasta. But no egg. No egg. But if you like egg in your mac and cheese, you know, you do you. Let's see. Teresa was saying to Alicia, have you read the sequel yet? I've heard the sequel is good as well. Scratch is the only way that Kelly makes it. You'd recommend, a blend of smoked Gouda and whole milk white cheddar. I can definitely see that working, Kelly. Anne wants collards, but you're the only one who eats them? That sounds like more collard greens for you, Anne. Like, I'd be okay with that. The Great American Reads were voted by readers throughout America. Oh, okay. Vote your favorite book. Don't know where they collected the votes or who voted. Interesting. Interesting. You're listening to Black Notice, book number 11. Ooh, by Richard Armitage. I mean, not by him, but read by him. While doing one of the Lego flower sets. Nice. Kristen got back. Oh, vet and McDonald's time. Listening to Emma. You can sit down and read Working on the Ark. It's called The Film You Are About to See. Kristen, that all of a sudden reminds me, not the film you want to see, but Emma, in the spring, at the opera is going to be Mansfield Park. Let me know if you want to go. Because that sounds interesting. Mansfield Park as an opera. Why not? Anne had chicken tenders and mac and cheese for dinner. I'm so hungry now, despite my snack. Nancy got more progress done. It's looking good. You're getting close to done with the food detectives. Paulina worked that sprint reviewing posters for a conference. Nice. 10% left in the book for Amelia. Yay for finishing, Millie. Oh, 4.5 stars, too. That's pretty good. Nice, cozy fiction. It's been a long day. Oh, hopefully not in a bad way, Anne. Are they done with the work outside? Denise had some coffee, played a game of solitaire. Ooh, that sounds fun. Put a load of laundry in, started cleaning a display cabinet. You're getting all sorts of stuff done, Denise. All while blaring Led Zeppelin. Amberly's team no egg. You've never heard of the egg? Oh yes, that's the thing. I think people do it to get the mac and cheese to like hold together. I mean, it works. It's not like slices of egg. It's not that. Alicia, you've not read the sequel yet, but you have it, and we'll read it if you finish your TBR early this month. Nice. You've only used egg if you were trying to make mac and cheese cups. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Or the muffins. Absolutely no egg for regular. The Gouda and cheddar. Ooh, garlic and herb Boursin cheese. I've had that in mac and cheese before. That is amazing. Hey Em, how are you? Ooh, wild robot, nice. Amberly did laundry. Next sprint will be more laundry. Isn't the laundry amazing? They claim it stinks. Which like the cooking of it stinks. You could try the Glory Greens. I mean, they still smell your house up. Just light a candle when you're done. Spray some Febreze. It'll be fine. Alicia planned YouTube videos and started cooking dinner. Ooh, chicken bacon ranch mac and cheese. Nikki read a bit of Thursday Burger Club. Doodled. Fun. You've never had mac and cheese. Somehow it's not a thing here. Well, it's because quite a bit of the rest of the world isn't as obsessed with cheese being in every single dish as we are here. That's probably the main reason. I mean, I am going to say, though, Britta, you're missing out. If we get together, I'll figure out some way to make mac and cheese. It's very easy. A very basic one. I don't know that I would say it's like a have to have before you die type of situation, but it's good, especially if it's well made. Teresa was saying to Millie, you were about to say the same thing. Egg, yeah, egg. So thing. Sue can't sleep. Listen to Mr. Moonbeam and the Halloween Crystal. Have about 20 minutes to go. I know, doesn't it sound fascinating? Yeah, look it up. Check the date. Let me know. Because I'm just going to go out of sheer curiosity. No eggs in your mac and cheese. Never heard of that. Oh. They've been at the other end of the block. Oh. Oh, Millie, yours sticks together with masses and masses of cheese. That's what I figured, Millie. Like, if you're having trouble getting it to stick, just add more cheese. And it doesn't all have to cling together. Like, it can be a loose mix. G is fed and your brain works. Yay! We'll read Storm of Swords. Nice. Kimberly started listening to a new book, fell asleep, not continuing the book, too much foul language. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like when that happens. Like when it's like randomly like people in your book just cursing a lot. I'm like, what's going on? I don't know why it feels random in a book. Like in real life, like, okay. But like in a book, maybe I just feel like I don't know you that well. I don't know. Maybe you can take the crock pot outside. Well, that's true. You've got options. I mean, Febreze. Febreze is an option. They can spray it if it bothers them. Hello, Linnea. How are you? Joining along like forever reading. Currently done and dusted. That's so funny. You'll finish one day. Cheese makes everything better. Why not be obsessed? I mean, it is pretty good. Your mac and cheese sauce is like glue. Right. This is what I'm saying. Like your sauce should be holding it together, not an egg. Yeah. Kristen loved Storm of Swords. It's been about 7 years since you read it. Oh, and you never continued the series. Me. Like I read that. It was good. Never continued, but I liked it a lot. That is totally something I would be doing. So in the next sprint, I think I'm going to sit and I'm going to cozy and I'm going to read some more adulthood rights because I know by the end of this sprint and we chat that the next sprint after this is probably going to be a dinner sprint. Yeah. And then after that, I'll only have one more. So this will give me at least 2 good sprints of reading. So that is my plan. Probably from trauma of the book. Oh, no. Oh, Crochet Mima, hello. You have 4 Dickens novels left to complete. Ooh, nice. Ooh, you have some good ones. Pickwick. Oh, those are all really good. Okay, let us know. Which ones of his have you already liked? And without knowing that, I will say Nicholas Nickleby. But depending on like what are your top 2 favorites, that will help me figure out what else I would suggest. Lucy likes cheese and broccoli, emphasis on the cheese, right? You know the series will never have a conclusion. No. Paulina, you have one for you, and then you can read. Yay! All right, let's get back to it then. So Paulina can read sooner than later. Oh, and sorry, you guys didn't hear the timer. I did though. I promise it went off. All right, we're back to our sprints. I will see and chat with you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How'd that sprint go for you guys? Mine went well. I spent the entire time reading Adulthood Rights, and Octavia E. Butler is doing it again. I am totally absorbed in the story and quite enjoying it. Not sure where things are going to go. Just got to part two and was like, oh, okay, I see at least what we're doing so far. And yeah, it's gonna be an interesting journey and ride, and I'm really enjoying it. And it's reading really quickly. I'm already on page 70, so I'm looking forward to getting to another sprint. Hubby will be home soon, so for sure we'll be chatting and hopefully eating dinner in the next sprint. And yeah, that's all I have going on. So it's 6:30 or almost 6:30. So we'll probably have like 2 sprints left, is what I'm guessing. Let's see what you guys were getting up to during the sprint. Let's see here. Oh, great. Okay. Read Nicholas Nickleby. That would be my recommendation. If Great Expectations, you like the coming of age story, that kind of stuff, Nicholas Nickleby for sure. Or save it till the end if you want something that feels like those vibes. That's what I would recommend. The first three you mentioned were his earliest works. You could be wrong, but you vote for one of those. Yeah, and I would say that David Copperfield and Great Expectations feel more like his earlier works. So I think Teresa's right with that as well. You plan to read them all at some point. Just wanted a really good one for your next read. Nicholas Nickleby. That would be my suggestion. I haven't read all the other ones that you've mentioned, but I really enjoyed that. And David Copperfield is my favorite. And Nicholas Nickleby gave me a lot of similar feels to that. Amelia, finished your book. It was good, but not great. Your main issue was the writing. Like, was the writing not good, or you just didn't like the style that it was written in? And Anne wanted to know what the book was. I don't know that you ever told us the name of the book. Did you, Amelia? You too, Britta? What were we talking about? Emily finished What Moves the Dead, finished your September wrap up with lots of complicated To Kill a Mockingbird thoughts. Oh, I can't wait to see. I feel like that's pretty spot on. Very complicated thoughts. Denise finished cleaning your cabinet, washed the glass pieces that go in it. Nice. Put laundry in the dryer, read 4%. Alicia cooked and ate dinner, dealt with another temper tantrum. No, maybe they're overtired or something, or struggling to go back to school on a Monday. Oh, I'm sorry, Alicia. Kendra reached 50%. Nice. Oh, it's stressing you out? Oh, no, it must be a lot of tension. Millie watched Strictly Come Dancing. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Is that a dance show or is it a movie? Winding down for bed. It is getting late where you are, Millie. Nancy finished. Yay! Good job. 52% into your mutual friends, our mutual friends. 38% in Aurora Lee, 18% in Lilith. And Amberly vacuumed, made the bed, and did the dishes. Nice job. And Paulina, a friend did a chat, so you're not done reviewing the last poster. Oh, okay, so close, so close. But next sprint. I think you've got it. I think you've got it in the next sprint for sure. All right, yeah. I Oh, it's a dance show. Oh, like Dancing with the Stars, but in the UK. Oh, fun. I love a good like reality TV dance show, something ish or another. So that sounds like a good time to me. And yeah, we have a little long break so we can chat a bit more. You know, I've been wondering and I've been meaning to look up. I know the Romeo and or Juliet is part of a series, like a series of choosable adventures. So there's a part of me that's like, what are the other choosable adventures? So I'm going to look it up so we'll all know. Because we all want to know, don't we? Okay, choosable adventures. Let's see if there's any other good ones. Ooh, there's a. Oh, it's literally. No, that's not what I said. Hmm. Hmm. No, not the Choose Your Adventures. Maybe I need to look it up on the story graph. Because I felt like it was slightly different than the Choose Your Own Adventure ones. You know what I'm saying? Sue ate lunch, sitting with your grandson, Alfie, the orange tabby. Hi, Alfie. How am I liking the Romeo and Juliet? You really liked Macbeth? Well, okay. In all fairness, it's it's this version of Romeo and Juliet, like Romeo and Juliet with muscles and maybe some cyborg suits of some sort. And I'm liking it a lot. You almost got most of the fiber you bought at the Sheep and Wool Festival this week and put away. Nice. That is a true accomplishment. Hamlet. Okay, not Macbeth. That's fair. That's what I'm thinking. Well, I don't know, Sue, that the author has done other of the choosable adventures. I got the impression that the format was what was similar, but I could be wrong. But I know on the story graph, if I click on the like series name, it'll show me other books in the series. Do you miss Lynn? Was Teresa wanted to know for Millie. Lynn G. You cried when they mentioned the Goodman Trophy. Aw. You didn't tell because it's a German book. The writing just wasn't good. Okay. A case of people praising the book more for the important topic as opposed to the quality of the writing. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. You were talking about the same thing. Oh, he did Hamlet? You guys, we might have to have like another round. Oh, I'm loving Romeo and or Juliet though. So good. Were you here for earlier today? Juliet did pretty well, and things ended with pirates. Oh yes. Okay. So I see. Let's see here. Is this the yes? The Hamlet one is to be or not to be. Oh, that makes sense for a choosable adventure. Okay, they are both by Ryan North. So he has two. He has the Hamlet and he has Romeo and or Juliet. Hamlet came out in 2013 and Romeo and or Juliet came out in 2016. So we're missing the 2019. He's fallen off the every 3 years. Oh, you think that's how it ended up on the short list because of the topic? So what was the topic of the book then, Amelia? I'm sure it must be something like relevant and in world news. You're behind, so watching the launch show today. Oh, not seen that bit yet. Oh no. Oh, uh-oh. Hopefully that doesn't mean bad things for your favorite dancer. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get us into our next sprint because I'm pretty sure hubby's going to be home any minute and get ready to talk to him and eat dinner and that kind of thing. Britta did some reading, watched some videos, and time for bed. Good night, Britta. I hope you have a great week. Thanks for joining us. Okay, and you looked under Ryan North. Yeah. So it's the author who has this particular brand of choosable adventures, and apparently all with Shakespeare, because I think he's a Shakespeare scholar as well. So maybe we will get a Macbeth at some point or a Midsummer Night's Dream. I feel like that would be like ripe with branching. And says good night as well, Britta. All right. Well, let's get into our next sprint. Give myself a good hour on the clock to get stuff done and talk to hubby and eat dinner. And I guess I'll just read until he gets back home. And I will see you guys in an hour. Let me fix the timer and have it skip the break. There we go. Hour on the clock. I will see you guys in a bit. Happy sprinting. We'll talk again when I get back. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? We are moving on 7:30. My sprint went really well. I did get to read a little bit more in my book, and I talked to my mom, and my husband came home, and I had some barbecue. That was really good. He had some leftover from a luncheon that he had gone to, so that was a nice little treat. He had mentioned to me earlier that he was bringing some home for me, but I had totally forgotten about that. So surprise again. So that was my sprint. I just realized I took down the book that I'm reading. That most of you have been here the whole time, but that's what I'm reading, in case you're wondering. And let me go back and see what went on. Let's see. Amelia saying it was about, oh, okay. This was the book that you were reading. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I get what you're saying, that like the topic was important and heavy, but still not well done as a book itself. That's too bad. Sue was sharing some of the other titles of Choosable Adventures. The Hamlet one is To Be or Not to Be. And then she said there's always also a Star Trek one, which is Warp Your Own Way. Yeah, so if you want another option other than Romeo and Juliet, there you go. Teresa was saying, sorry to Millie, not your version, but yours. On the opening night, they talked about Lynn Goodman. Oh, this was about the dancing show. There's the name of Amelia's book, in case anybody was wondering. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Happy Monday to you as well. Starting The Woman in the Library. That sounds good. And he's written a lot of Marvel books. Oh, wow. Okay. That makes sense because it did say he's a cartoonist. So I wonder if he did the cartoons in a lot of them as well as like whatever, speaking part. Tina, good evening. You're just joining. You'll be reading and doing some things around the house. Nice. Hello to you as well, Nikki. Oh, you've been lurking all day. A busy work day for sure. You haven't had a chance to read, but you're currently reading Hester. Oh, nice. And buddy reading Uncle Silas with Teresa. That's right. I forgot you guys were buddy reading it together. I am doing well. I hope your workday is calming down for you. Sue finished. Yay! It was cute. Oh, 3 stars. Okay. And AI, it was on AI on Audible. It was on, it was an AI on Audible. And the first word of every paragraph was dropped. What? That's not a good, that's a boo. What? That's so, AI, I guess. Wow. Teresa figured that Mickey would be around. You're heading outside. You'll be back later, and just sent Mickey an update. Ooh, it sounds like it's getting exciting. Hello, Jamie B. How are you doing? You're setting in after an extra day at work. Oh, okay. Starting House of Leaves. Ooh, for a scare-a-thon buddy read. Excellent. I hope you enjoy it. Paulina finished work. Yay, yay, yay. And you did read for a while. Oh, you have to go. All right. Have a great week. I'll see you next week. Mickey was saying that you've been reading it, but just haven't had time to message. Oh, you're going to save the message as a treat for after work. Ooh, that's nice. I know. And aren't you curious? I'm curious now what's going on too. Nancy got to 53% in Our Mutual Friends and went upstairs to the Phillies game. Nice. Lynn's back from dinner and family time. I'm ready to read some more of the Reformatory before it gets too late. That sounds wise. Tina said hi. Kendra's at 75%, having a harder time putting the book down, so you're probably going to end up finishing tonight. Well, that's not a bad thing, right? I'm speeding along through my book and really enjoying it. Definitely not finishing tonight, but I'm enjoying it. Jamie had a good sprint. Dishes are done. Made it to page 88 in The Woman in the Library. Nice. Denise ate dinner and read 3%. Amelia didn't want to read anything for Victober, but now you're spontaneously started The Awakening and Other Stories by Kate Chopin. What can you do? What can you do? I know what you mean. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I have a Victober book in mind, and other times I'm like, nah, not right now. Lynn said hi to Tina. Jamie finished 10 pages of your book. Not bad. And pleasantly surprised by Wild Robot. Enjoyed it and might have to binge the series in between your other reads. Who's that one by? I can't, like, the name sounds familiar, but I'm not picturing a cover. Amelia already thought Britta had said goodnight, but it's good night for you as well. Have a good night, Amelia. Thanks for joining. See you next week. Teresa, definitely think Uncle Silas is a Nicole book. I think so too. I think I would really enjoy it. I'm hoping to fit it in somewhere at some point eventually before it has to go back to the library, but we'll see. But I might just have to get it on audiobook maybe. But it definitely seems like something I think I would enjoy. So we'll see if it happens. I don't know if it'll happen. But anyway, we're going to be going into our last sprint somehow already. And I might need to go get some candy to join me for the last sprint because I could definitely use a piece of candy. And I'm going to keep working on adulthood rights because I'm really enjoying it. I'm now in part 2 of the book. I think I was already there. But I am on chapter 4 of part 2 on page 84. So I think I should definitely make it to page 100 by the end of the night for sure. I haven't really followed how fast I'm reading it, but I definitely think I don't think I'll get to part 3 because part 3 is almost at page 200, and I don't think I'm going to read 100 pages in the next hour. So, but if I can get another like 40 to 60 pages done, I'd be super happy with that. And I'm super happy with this book right now. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and cut the last couple of minutes, send us into the next sprint. That's what it's seeming like, Nancy, like a really good Gothic read, and I'm here for that. And yeah, we'll have our last sprint and then we'll come back and we will talk one last time. So thanks for all of you who are still hanging out and who will be here in an hour. And let me skip the last of that break. Give us a full hour to go. And I will see you guys all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from the final sprint. How did everybody do? How was your day? What did you get done today for whatever amount of time you were here, whether you were here from the beginning or whether you just joined for the last sprint? Let me know. Today I got quite a bit of reading done. Oops, dropping stuff. I started with Clarissa and I did read like the 4 pages or whatever there was in that today. So that was good. And then I moved on to both reading and then when I was doing chores, listening to the audiobook of Perfume. And I have finished that. So that is all done. And we did go through, I gave it to my husband because I was like, here's a nice fun read for you. We did spend time today with Romeo and or Juliet and made our way through that story. So that was a lot of fun. And I started Adulthood Rights. And this was perfect timing because I just made it to chapter 12 in part 2. So I'm on a page 130. So lots of really good reading today, which is good because I read nothing over the weekend. So I feel like, ooh, good. Now I've got the reading bug back. I'm on Octavia E. Butler. I'm probably, let's see, I got 130 pages. I'll probably finish this in the next day or two, which will be fun. And yeah, so I had a great day. Got a lot cleaned around the house and feeling pretty good about everything. So let's see what you guys were up to. Wild Robot by Peter Brown. Oh, a middle grade book. Okay, maybe it's not the book that I was thinking then. Recently made into an animated movie. That's probably what I know it from. Okay. And Mary was saying hi to Paula. Hello, Mary. How are you? Hit the like button and we'll look for your sprints. Molly, hi. How are you? Just came to give you a thumbs up. Thank you, Molly. I hope you're doing well. Nancy, you're very welcome for the sprints. Diana, good night to you. Have a great week. Thanks for joining, Mary. Have a great week. Mickey, have a great week. You didn't read anything, but a productive work day. Well, there you go. I hope you had a great day. Nancy got to 51% in Aurora Lee. Ooh, that popped up. 55% in Mutual Friends, 22 in Lilith, 21% in Dracula, and you had the book you finished earlier. Good job. Lynn got to 48% in the reformatory. Ooh, nice. Have a good night, Lynn. I hope you continue to enjoy it. Jamie got to 13%. Nice. Catherine got to chapter 24. Ooh. And Jamie finished Your Buddy Read pages of The Woman in the Library. Switch to, The Unmaking of June Farrow. 32% in that. Sounds good. Kendra finished. Yay! Got your laundry done and did some knitting. Catherine, you enjoyed the first 2 books in the Octavia E. Butler series. Oh, you're on the 3rd one. Nice. Yeah, do I own the 3rd one yet? I don't think I own the 3rd one yet because I think I had the first one and then I was like, yep, definitely want to read the second one and found the second one used. But I think the 3rd one, I don't think they had used. So once I'm done with this, I'll just buy the 3rd one. And you're welcome, JD. Enjoy the sprints. Good night, Anne. You're very welcome. Oops, skipped it. Bye, Kristen. Let me know about Mansfield Park. We have 1,000 years until it comes. Kimberly continued working on your puzzle, listened to some short stories, ate dinner, caught up on TV shows, got all the things. Last week's Dancing with the Stars. Nice, nice, nice. Well, thank you guys so much. I hope you all had a wonderful day. Thank you for joining me. I have a little special outro song for you guys when we end, which is just a very short clip from some guys playing the mandolin and the bandolin. And I played them at the very beginning of the sprints. Not sponsored or anything. In fact, I was encouraging them to get a license on YouTube so they would get money when people played their music. But they were just great, and I wanted to share their music. And if you look back at the beginning of the sprints open with a longer piece of their music, and it also has both their names there that you can look at Instagram if you're interested. And you're very weekend. Oh, you've been on the phone, Denise? Oh, no. Okay, I hope your phone call goes well. Oh, I guess I could have turned off all this background stuff, huh? Let me do that now. There we go. That'll make my computer slightly happier too. Anyway, that's it for today. I will see you guys next week. Have a great time. Thanks for joining me and keeping me company, and I'll see you later. Bye.